All right. 1 second, guys. We're gonna get things set up like we always do. There we go. Okay. So we got a question here, right? And we're just gonna look at the base like numbers as to whether or not this is better. And I'm gonna be honest, guys. I don't think it is. I'm gonna explain why. But we gotta math it out so that people can understand, right? All right. So let's go find our conduit. Okay. So let's talk about how cast-ons work. So if you're just now joining the stream, we're going to talk about what's going on here. All right. So the way cast-ons work is that essentially the skill has a maximum energy per 0.1 seconds of the base cast time of the socketed spell. Now the thing is that when you look at this, it says plus 1 second to total cast time. This applies to any cast on triggers. So really this has a 2-second cast time. And when you look at Arc, it has a 1.1 second cast time. And then we just need to look at damage. Now from here, we need to know Lightning Conduit's average damage use. So we can say like the deals 575 to 1725, and we can do the 56 to 1071. We can just find an average damage there, which is fine. But then what we need to do is we need to calculate the 25% more damage with hits per 5% shock on enemy. And do the math from there, right? Okay. So we need to know how much shock effect we actually have on an enemy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull up some old footage here. We're going to go here in general, tier list. And I'd like to pull up the kill I got on Zesh. All right. So here we go. We're going against Zesh. Okay, so we have 2 shocks here for 33%, which is that's what we're able to do. Okay, so we're able to get 66% shock rate. All right, cool. Let's go ahead to our Excel. So really it's 65%. But we'll just say 65. Now we take this 65 and we're going to divide it by 5. Okay. Because that's what the thing says, right? 25% more damage per 5% shock effect on enemy. Okay, cool. And now we know that we're getting 1.2 per, right? Now it's not like exponentiating on top of itself. It's just times that, right? So we can go ahead and elongate this number. So it's doing 16 times more damage, which is pretty impressive. The Lightning Conduit's doing some pretty impressive work there. All right. So this consumes everything. 2 additional bolts of shocked enemy target area. It's fine. Okay. So it is going to consume the shocks. That's another thing. But that's okay. So we just need to look. So now we have 575 to 1725. 575, 1725. All we can do is we just create an average of that. That's the average damage. So we're getting 17,000 damage for how much energy? Yeah, that I know. What we're trying to do is figure out whether or not it is like legitimately doing more damage than what Arc would be doing. That's like the question I'm trying to figure out. Okay, and we also have to like do per like mana cost too, because we have to talk about like how much mana it costs. Okay, so mana. That's another thing that we need to figure out. So 414. All right, that's how much mana it costs. Cool. Because we're gonna do damage per mana point. That's another thing that we need to talk about is in terms of the efficiency of the skill is damage per mana point. Target, but for AoE it won't work in the league system. Yeah, see, I don't know if it will do more damage in single target. That's the thing. I don't know if it will. That's what we're trying to figure out, right? Like people say it is, like yes, in a raw format it will, but is it per mana point? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out, okay? 5 to 15 mil DPS to boss is true, but we have to do the math on this. So let's do math. All right. So we know that it's doing 17, almost one-shotted T4 Zesh. Yeah, you should hold on. Just give me a goddamn minute. Fuck. All right. Okay, so this is the total damage that this arc's going to deal with this mana cost right here. And then we needed to say, well, how much energy does it actually take to get this thing going? And it's going to take 200 energy. 10 times 0.1. Yeah, so it's going to take 200 energy. Okay, cool. So it takes 200 energy to eventually get it out to do damage, and it's doing this much damage per mana. Okay, these are the stats we want. Okay, this is the damage, this is the energy, this is the mana. Those are the things we need right there. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna look at arc. Yes, perfect jewelers on the orbital storms is definitely the best. Okay, or first, yeah, arc. Okay, so now we have arc, right? Now, when we're talking about arc, arc is a funky one because it does 56 to 107. So we're gonna do 56, 1071. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, cool. All right. So now we need to create the average. Okay. And be good. So this is the average damage. Now the thing is that this damage is going to get multiplied by 3 because of the fact that it's getting the infusions. And I have a way of creating a bunch of infusions with the arc, but this is how much damage it's doing with the arc infusions. Okay, cool. So this is this. Now we look at the mana cost. The mana cost of the arc is 174. And it costs 110 energy. So there we go. Damage, energy, mana. Okay. So this means that in terms of the total, we're going to be able to get this divided by this. This is then going to be multiplied by this. 316. It's also going to get multiplied by this. Okay, so arc is doing 3,070. In the best case scenario, it's doing 3,074 damage for every 316 mana. And this one is doing 17,940 for every 414 mana. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to create a ratio that is damage per mana. That's what we need. So we take this and divide it by this. So we're getting, let's go take this out. So for every mana that we spend, we're doing 9.72 damage. Holy shit, Lightning Conduit is stronger. My fucking god. If we're able to double shock the target consistently with the manual arc. Oof. How much stronger is it? It's 3.45 times stronger. Now, that's considering we're able to get the 65% shock damage value off with the manual arc. So the idea is that on the very first attack, we do that. And then what happens is as we're casting our Orb of Storms, the Lightning Conduit's going to go down. But we need a way to continuously shock the target. We need a way to continuously shock the target when we're not casting our Unleashed Arc. So that when the Lightning Conduit comes down and consumes the shocks, which is what it's doing, right? When are you dealing with shocked enemies? If there is a shocked enemy in the target area, additional lightning bolts are distributed among the target. Wait, it doesn't consume the shock anymore? Yo, am I stupid? Is lightning conduit not consuming the shock anymore? It used to consume the shock. Per 5 shock effect on enemy. 2 additional bolts of shocked enemies in the target area. I'm not seeing that. It does. It does consume the shock, right? That's what I'm seeing, right? Like, it used to. It does consume the shock, right? Like, it does or it doesn't, Amok. Because it very specifically said that it was going to shock the target. Or it was going to consume the it was going to consume the shock. It does consume. It does consume. Okay. So then what that means is that we need a way to consistently shock a target. We need a way to consistently shock the target when we are against a boss. I don't think you actually run arc at all. I think you run this. That's fine. Oh, man. And then with the extra lightning remnants, because they're not being consumed by the lightning conduit on the boss, once you've gone through your cycle, you have a guaranteed empowered unleash arc damage to then create the shock on the target to then get consumed by the lightning conduit that's about to come down. That's insane burst. But we have to replace 2 gems. See, that's the problem. I want a way to easily swap the skills, but unfortunately I'm using every single skill slot. The only thing I can think of to not use is the Frost Bomb, but I think the Frost Bomb... I actually don't use the Frost Bomb that much. I really don't wait for it to actually do all of its exposure. I actually just let the elemental siphoning or the elemental storm actually create the exposure. No, correct. Like, I use Scion Temper and I use Arc when I'm doing my maps. So this is for mapping. Right here, this is for mapping. But then when I'm doing Lightning Conduit, I'm probably going to do Lightning Conduit and then something else. To make it just hit real hard. I don't even think the 45% increased energy is good. Because we're really trying to, like, just make... When the lightning conduit comes down, we want it to hit as hard as fucking possible. Which means we'd want something like lightning mastery and the elemental thing, right? Because it can't shock. So we do elemental focus and we do lightning mastery. Okay. So now what that means is that Frost Bomb doesn't really have a purpose. Like, I really, really do like Frost Bomb. I really like putting that down. The issue is how much shock am I getting out of it? Or how much exposure am I getting out of it compared to just regular stuff? I can actually find out. So let's go here. Let's see if I actually cast Frostbomb against this guy. I don't think I do. Okay, so he's got 15% exposure. 15% exposure. Cool. Now, Zesht is going to be a bit of a different story because it's Zesht. The exposure is 34%. That's way too good. We have to use Frostbomb, bro. We have to use Frostbomb. That, it's like the elemental exposure from Frostbomb and the actual attack are actually two different things. Yeah, those are two different things. The exposure from the elemental storm and the Frostbomb are two different things, which means we absolutely need them. Well, you have to have elemental storms because we're going for triple orb of storms. Triple orb of storms is too strong, bro. It's just way too strong. And it builds our crit chance, which is what our build is based off of. So, like, we just get elemental storms, but, like, yeah. Lightning Warp plus Ball Lightning is overrated. Ah, cool, dude. It's actually absolutely not, but, you know, thanks for coming in and telling me. I don't know, I tried it and I didn't like it. You didn't like the triple orb? The Arcane Surge nodes are better for you? So you feel like getting the 20% increased effect to the Arcane Surge? I mean, like, yeah. It does, but it doesn't scale. It doesn't scale. That's the thing, right? Like, Arcane Surge, it only gives you 20% mana regeneration rate. So you're going from 20% to 60% when you're at 0. But then it's 60% to 20%. So it's averaging out a 40% mana regen. And it's like, okay, it gives you cast speed. Cool. Like, it can give you a little bit more cast speed. I don't know. It does not give you that much, man. It does, huh? It's more mana regen, I guess. And I guess mana regen is nice for a boss. It's like the boss build and the map clear build are two very different builds. I feel like when it comes to map clearing, this elemental orb of storms and shit is way too good. Way, way, way too good. It does more cast speed plus mana regen. Yes, it does, but only when you're low on mana. And in maps, you're never low on mana. So it's like, it doesn't do anything for you. It literally does nothing. But when you're against a boss, it does. I use Archmage with Arcane Surge instead of Cast on Critical. Huh. My Arc DPS 100k, Lightning Warp 600k. Okay, so that means you have GG gear. Yeah, you have GFG gear. Yeah, that means you have the 5 to lightning skills wand with a +1 to all spell skills, with 3 to all spells focus, with the chiming staff, with the armor that gives you the spirit, with the amulet that gives you the spirit on top of the mana and the mana maximum, and 3 to all spells. Yeah, 2.5k mana. I mean, that's not dog shit. That's not dog shit, dude. Like 2.5k mana isn't dog shit. I'm sitting at 1.5k mana, or sorry, 1.7k mana. Sure, go ahead. You can send it in either the Twitch or in my Discord, but you can't send it here. Like you can't send it in the YouTube. I don't know why, but they don't allow links to be sent there. So you have to send it in either to Discord or you have to send it into the, let's do this. Invite people. Expire in 30 minutes. There. You can go there and you can just post it. That link will expire in 30 minutes. This Archmage works. I tried it on Sorc, Arc, and Ball Lightning, and it literally doesn't increase damage even a bit. It does. It absolutely does work. You just don't have enough mana for it to work. Archmage does more damage for the more mana you have, so if you don't have mana, then it won't work. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. So... don't know why you have so much mana, but you do. Socketed. Okay. So you don't even have the spirit. But you do have double breach rings. That's why your mana is so high. You have double breach rings. Okay. 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 All right, so we're running about the same here. Really? The stun threshold, the chaos inoculation, the chaos assassin, the wild storm. Okay, you have the same stuff up here that I have with the jewel socket there. You still don't even have that. Bro. 40% increase of arcane surge on you. Yeah. Yeah, and the increased cast speed, so that's going to be nice. The increased effect of arcane surge is really big. So you don't run cast on critical, you just run Archmage. Yeah, you just one-shot everything. Got you. Huh. Hmm. Interesting. That means you're also not running Sigil of Power, which is fine for mapping. So do I just run Archmage? I mean, like, I'm looking at this build right now. I'm like, yeah, I could do this. So, what's your main damage source? Let me see here. You got the Ball Lightnings. You got the Arc with Considered Casting, Shadow, Plan Unleash. So you're actually... so this Arc that you're manually casting... is not with Unleash, which is very interesting to me, but okay. Huh. And this doesn't kill you, huh? Extraction doesn't kill you? Interesting. Yeah, no, I got you. Lightning Warp with efficiency. I like that. Yeah, I bet you your Lightning Warp just one-shots fucking everything. Unleash with Lightning Warp, huh? That's interesting. Don't know if I agree with that one. With Unleash, I'll try it. I'll definitely try it. Because it does also create a bunch of other lightning infusions. Orb of Storms, obviously. Okay, lightning exposure, efficiency, overabundance, deliberation, of course. Wait, you're running Cast on Critical and Archmage? How are you running both? Yeah, you do. It's in the Discord. I use Cast on Critical on bosses. And close Archmage. Got you. So you use Boundless Energy, Energy Retention, Elemental Focus, and Lightning Mastery. Got you. And you do not use Frostbomb. Frostbomb is a lie. Interesting. Say you just swap the cast-ons when you go against the boss. Interesting. All right. Look, we can try this. I'm down to try this. Technically, your build is better with the fact that you're using that wand, but the other thing is that you don't have Sigil of Power. I have Sigil of Power. You do not. So that is something that is going to give me more power than what you have. But the Breach Ring. I definitely need a Breach Ring. I definitely need, like, the... Let me look. Do you have mana regeneration in both your Breach Rings? So you have the mana here, and you just have the mana there. You don't even have... Your gear is shit. Holy fuck. Your gear actually is kind of... I tried Archmage myself with bigger mana pool. It's just not it. Yeah. Alright. So... How much do I need? I would need 36%. Can you get a 36? Can we get a 36% fire resist breach ring? I think we can. I think it's absolutely possible. I think that is absolutely possible. Yeah, because nobody wants them. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. So the mana is a little high. Because people are trying to make it something else. Dude, what? 7% increased mana in a breach ring? You can actually get that? I mean, they're super expensive. But there you go. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking ring, bro. What is this shit? This would increase my mana pool by quite a bit, I would say. Hey, what's up?
We made coffee and we never drank it.
Okay, can you pour me a glass and put it in the microwave, please?
You want the big blue one?
Mm-hmm. Do I spend my Divine Orbs to get this? What do you guys think? Should I do it? Should I drop my Divine Orbs and get this? This is a giga ring, bro. This ring is kind of wild. No, it's dog shit. Okay. No, the fire resist is not a dead stat. I need the fire resist. 5% mana will give 80 mana. Instead, take 31, 32 in. Oh, I like that. Instead of the increased mana, go for the intelligence. Ooh, okay. Also, you get spell damage from it. You do. Okay. Well, that's a bit better, I would say. What the shit? Okay, we can actually get away better. And this one has increased lightning damage too, but it has the Divine Orbs to it. Ugh. So the biggest one we can get is this one right here. 175 mana, 22 cast speed, 25 intelligence with the fire resist. This is pretty much everything I want in life. What do you think about this one? This one better for one div? I need the fire resist. 175 is pretty good. Yeah. Because 40% of 175, I go to calc here. 175 times 1.4. It's going to go to 245 mana. That's pretty good, man. It's a pretty good ring. With the 22 cast speed and the intelligence. So this thing's going to give me almost 300 mana. Just this one ring. And it gives me the intelligence and the fire res. For one div warp, yeah, fuck you guys. I'm taking it. For one div warp, for one div, I'm taking it. What the fuck?
It's done. I'll sort it.
Okay, cool.
Check back soon.
All right. And then I have this one, which is very good as well. It doesn't have int, it has a rarity on it, but that's fine. Okay. So now we need to quality it, and we need to quality this one too. How much are those? Let's see here. Currency shop. I'm going to need a lot of them. I know I have some, but I'm going to need to do it for both. So how much do I have here? I know I don't have a lot. It's the neural catalyst. I have 10. All right, I have 21 neural catalyst. Okay, so doing math, 59. I'm gonna need 59 neural catalyst.
Have an order?
Oops.
What's new?
All right. No way. Dude, no one wants these? Because no one does mana. No one cares about mana anymore, I guess. Okay. So I need quite a bit though. I need more exalted orbs. Dude, chaos orbs and exalted orbs are almost going 1-to-1. That's kind of crazy.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
It supports them that inverts mobs resistances. How does it work exactly? Surely that doesn't make mobs go to -70. Yes, it does. If you're against a Zesh, it does. It actually flips his resistance from 75 to -75. That's exactly what it does. Okay, so neural and exalteds. Okay, and I need quite a bit. So I'm gonna need 60. Cool. All right. I find a lot of exalteds per map. It's not a big deal. Okay. I actually think I want to put these in the front because now that I'm not like keeping these stacked, I actually can do this. This is something I did before, and I think I need to do it now because we're doing a lot of breach runs. Oh, come on. Still goes there? Okay. Crap. Because that means that has an affinity for socketables. Which means I'm going to have to manually do that. What the fuck? It's still going there? No, so it's not a socketable. What is it? It's a breach. That's what it is. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that's how you do that, by the way, because then these things can stack all the way up. Has it in his build, and since everyone and their mother are playing Deadeye, so there's that. Yeah. That's true. Okay. This stuff can stay up there, and this stuff can come down here. Cool. There we go. Yeah, that's more organized. I like it. Okay. So now, my mana. Not bad. Okay, now the other thing that I saw was that you did not want to take anything that reduced your mana. Oops. And you did take the thing that you increased the mana, but you increased the cost of your skills. You did take that. That would make sense, especially with the fact that I'm actually running the other thing that I have. Okay, so look at here. You did not run this. You do not run the reduced amount of mana. So, for the extra energy shield. Nope, that's not something you do. You don't like it. You would rather go for something down here. Now, what else do you got? I might give up this. Even though it gives me 10 dexterity, which is super nice, I might do that. Because then there's also the points that I need to grab up here. These ones. Where you're increasing your maximum mana percentage. You do have a level on me. Oh, you don't even grab Archon. You don't grab Lightning Archon. Okay. So Lightning Archon is a lie. We just let go of Lightning Archon. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. I actually like that. I have been like not liking Archon more and more that I've been fucking with it. I'm actually down for not grabbing Archon. Okay, see now I'm at 22. Now I'm at 2258 mana. That's nice. And I'm still at 5600 energy shield, and I think I've increased my intelligence by quite a bit. Now I'm plus 200 intelligence. I like this. This is some good shit. And then I still have one more point. I would really like to grab this, but that's okay. What else do you grab? You grab this one over here. The increased cast speed if you've dealt a crit recently, which I could grab. it would give me a 25% increased critical strike, or 26% increased critical strike. You also go down and you grab, which ones are these? Okay, so you're all about like cast speed. I make up for that when I grab this. I get this. I get erraticism right here, so I make up for it. I still have this. Those gloves that you have with that fucking gem in the gloves is probably like the big kicker, dude. I'm kind of like right at resistances, so I can't run that. So that arcane surge effect isn't really gonna work well for me. Okay, so you don't grab this. You don't grab critical overload. So you're going full into cast speed, is what you're doing. You're trying to go giga into the cast speed, even though the path of builder is telling me that like the cast speed is not more important than the spell damage. But being able to cast faster and go through your rotations faster is a huge quality of life. So I do agree with that. I'm willing. Kurgle Gaze is cheap, good. Okay, we're both grabbing Wildstorm, so we're both on the same page on that one. You're not grabbing any of these, and that makes sense because of the fact that you're not always going to have cast on triggers because you're going to be running Archmage. Okay. Which means you do grab these ones, which give you the additional ailment threshold. So you can't get, like, shocked and stuff. I see what you're saying. Even 0.5 millisecond arc is huge. Yeah, it can save your lives. Yeah, it absolutely can. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think the extra points that you're taking down here for this cast speed, though, I can just do this. Right? Like, I can just grab those if I wanted to. But I don't think that's the play here. I think, honestly, what's the play is if I have 5 points, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I can't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need one more point to get there. What's up, baby? Oh, thank you.
It's not too hot. Is it perfect?
It's good. Thank you. I'm also able to have conservative casting here, which you're probably allocating in your amulet, if I'm correct. No, you're allocating arcane intensity, which I'm doing the same thing. I'm allocating arcane intensity. Echoing thunder isn't needed for mapping. Okay. Huh. Let's see here. You're also grabbing these. Gaining ailment and stun threshold, and then 3% of maximum. You get increased maximum mana, energy shield, and everything from this. Holy shit, what the hell? These are super busted. I never caught these. Okay, that puts me at 2,300 mana. Okay, we're talking, dude. Like, I'm actually catching up now. For bosses, I change passive tree to full DPS and magnitude of shock. Yeah, I'm going to go for curse magnitude. Being able to adjust the curse magnitude is going to do more than getting just a little bit more on the shock. I guarantee it. You need at least 5k stun threshold to not get stunned in T15 maps. Gotcha. And then I can just grab these two then. This is ailment threshold. And you said ailment threshold also applies to like chill and shit, right? So like things with chilled ground and stuff won't affect me? Because that's an ailment. Getting chilled. Or is it freeze? I don't know. Because I hate chilled ground. I hate it so much. Yeah, chilled ground just sucks. Okay. So basically I've changed the build to kind of be like where you're at. You also go for a giga fucking cast speed right here. Yeah, you're all about grabbing as much cast speed as you can get. What is this? Grab these. The faster start. The faster start of the energy reshield charge rate. I do like those nodes. I really do. Okay, so that means that you're not grabbing these. You're not grabbing the increased magnitude of the shock? You don't want that? You're not a fan of this? Over the elemental damage, you'll take the cast speed and you'll take these out? There's no way. There's no way you don't take breaking point, dude. I don't need it in mapping. True, you don't need it in mapping, but it would be really good against the bosses, wouldn't it? On bosses, I changed tree to magnitude. So do you have like a weapon swap? Are you doing like a green and red weapon swap to magnitude and shit? Or do you just like when you get to the boss, you just change it? Map bosses doesn't need it. Okay, I see what you're doing. So you literally like go up. So like when you're about to do Zesh and shit, you actually literally change your entire tree is what you're doing. You're changing your entire fucking tree when you go up against Zesh and shit. And going for like shock magnitude. So you're like going down here and grabbing shock magnitude and stuff. Yeah. I see where you're going with it. Regardless, I really like even if I wasn't, I guarantee you my damage is higher than it was, like swapping the things out that I've swapped. Yeah, my Orb of Storms just gained 5k damage, dude. Interesting. And you don't run any cast on criticals, you just run Archmage. Really? Alright, so we take off Frostbomb. And for cast on critical, we'll do this. With this. And that, right? Is that what you're running on your cast on critical? Hold on. Running Boundless Energy. So you do run Boundless Energy and Energy Retention. And Energy Retention? Both? Elemental so you don't run Delib? And you don't run... Nah, you can't, dude. You're not running Pinpoint Critical in your Lightning Conduit? That drops the crit to 50%. Nah, dude, you gotta run it. Nah, I disagree. I'm just gonna flat out disagree with you on that one, dude. I'm just gonna flat out disagree with you on that one. Percent damage isn't important in Conduit. Yeah, so is it critting. It critting and dealing another 250% multiplicative damage is also very important. That one we're going to have to disagree on, mate. That's okay. I love you, but we're going to have to disagree on that one. Okay. Now, what are you running in your actual arc? So in your arc, you feel like you're doing enough damage to just instantly shock the target, so you don't need that. You also feel like you don't need your Unleash because you're just one-shotting things. And then you said Extraction is working. I thought Extraction would just kill you. I looked at Extraction. It sacrifices life on use. Wouldn't that just kill you? It's okay. It won't if you CI on it. Huh. Alright, I mean, I'll try it. Alright. So, okay, I mean, don't run. You don't run inevitable critical. I wouldn't either. Deliberation for sure. Yep. Scion's temper, absolutely. And then pinpoint. Okay, Scion's temper, deliberation, and then considered casting. Huh. You like considered casting on? What's the cast speed on it right now? .53 seconds, huh? Huh. Yeah, the flask mod kills you. Considered casting. All right, we'll try it. Because if you just kill everything in one hit, it doesn't matter, right? Okay. And then Archmage. Which definitely needs to be upgraded. We'll just do that. Archmage. And then we will... Oops. We'll quality it. We're gonna have to move it up. We'll do this down here. I want this to be up near the top. There we go. Okay. Stay on. I got extra spirit all, and I have like 230. Where can I have like an extra to 88? I have no idea. Like 200 is just like the limit that you want. Okay, so we turn on, and then for Archmage, what are you running? Just Lightning Mastery. Makes sense. Do I really not have a Lightning Mastery? Oh my god, dude. I'm spending so many Lightning Masteries everywhere in my build. Ugh.
Let's see if there are any takers.
And then we can also put a Clarity into it. Okay. And that's with Archmage online? Wait, what? Huh. Interesting. Okay, what do you have for your Orbistorms? Efficiency, Deliberation, Lightning Exposure. So, let's see here. Orbistorms, Pinpoint. We do not run Lightning. You do not run Lightning Mastery in this. But you do run Overabundance. You do not run Rapid Casting either. You run Lightning Exposure and Pinpoint Critical. So you're actually having the Lightning Exposure, instead of being applied by the Elemental Storm, you have it being applied by... I will keep it, because Elemental Storm will apply the Lightning Exposure. It's fine. I'll put in Rapid Casting for that one. What's the other one that you have that I don't have? Over Deliberation. You put in Deliberation over Lightning Skills. I'm good with that. I can actually support that. Okay. I'm not going to need that arcane surge effect when I'm mapping. I'm going to go with the 3 Orb Storms, because I think that's just going to be wildly stupid strong. Lightning exposure, yeah. Okay. I don't use 3 orbs, so I didn't like LA Storm. Yeah, I'm going to use it. Try it. Oh, the other thing is like the Lightning Warp. What do you have on your Lightning Warp? You had Unleash. That was the one that you and I didn't. So I run... Nah, we don't need Harmonic Renaments. But there was one that I wanted to run on this. I want to see what your opinion on it was. This one, Remnant Potency. They occur 3 seconds after being collected, and you're able to collect multiple because your arc isn't being unleashed, right? So you don't have an unleashed arc, which means the only thing that's expending your lightning infusions is your arc. And they occur 3 seconds after, but you're able to get like 3 of them, and they have it in 40% increased effect. Wouldn't that be like super giga strong on your arc? Right? Like, I think it would. Just use Unleash on Warp. I think the efficiency is the one that we may disagree on. Magnified area and then elemental focus. You have considered casting instead. But I just don't have that cast speed. I don't know. Maybe I do have your cast speed. Let's see. What is your cast speed right now? You have cast speed here? You don't have cast speed there. And you don't have cast speed there. I have a shitload more cast speed than you, and you're actually functioning well with considered casting and lightning warp. All right, fuck it. I will play along, dude. I will try it. Like, you can't. Yeah, you got. I gotta leave some ego at the door. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh my god. That's gonna be fun. I can see why you need efficiency now. I can actually see why you need efficiency. Because, holy shit. Oh my god, you run out of mana so fast. Holy shit. Okay, we need efficiency. Okay, we need efficiency. I'm sorry. You know. Holy shit, we need efficiency. Okay. And what else do you run? You said, let me see, the lightning warp. So this is correct. We agree on this. And then the unleash. And the last one, you say considered casting, which just makes it hit fucking harder. I actually like that. Let's just like one shot the fucking whole pack, bro. Like fuck it. We're just gonna one shot them. We're just gonna plow them. Yeah, this lightning. Look at the lightning warp DPS, dude. It's 93,000. Holy god. And then when we go against the boss, all we have to do, bam, that's it. That's the only change we make against the boss. That's so smooth. That's super smooth. I'm actually very excited to try this, guys. This is some good stuff. This is some good stuff. If you're hardcasting arc now, try double Thanes in your staff. Double Thanes in my staff from a hardcasting arc. Is that the one that like gives me the projectiles? Is that what you're talking about?
It's you.
This one right here, Thane's Girt. 50% chance for 2 projectiles. I could also do Thane's Grinnell, but I do like this one. So the problem with that is that it only affects the arc, and it's only the arc, right? And we're not going to be casting the arc very often. So yes, it's cool, but I'd much rather just have the flat spell damage that's going to be affecting all of my damage, including my lightning warps. Except that part where you have to respec when killing Zest. I don't think you have to respec. I think that's just what you do when you want to min-max. I think we're going to do just fine against Zest. Just put extra light damage on stuff. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, Amok. Like, when I ran this in Path of Builder, the increased spell damage was actually netting me out better than the gain damage as lightning damage, right? Do you think that the greater storms are better than the increased spell damage? Because Path of Builder is telling me something different. It calcs per bolt with Unleash and Wild Wards. Yeah, I got you. What is better for this build? 1 in Focus or Staff? 1 in Focus is technically better. What do you think, Amok? Do you believe that like the extra like gain damage is better? For me, extra light damage work better. Okay, I will trust your judgment. I'll try. I have plenty of runes. We're good. So you use the greater storm runes? These ones right here? Like that? Because I already have the gain 44% of damage as extra lightning damage. Like, that was a roll that I got. It's like a tier 1 roll. So now this staff actually gives me 64% of my damage as extra lightning damage. This is a pretty good staff. It's not a GG staff, but it's pretty fucking good. Alright, boys. Alright, we ready to see what this is about? This is the Archmage version. Alright, boys, let's go have some fun. You need a good focus and wand as soon as you can get, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I know. I'm aware. I am aware. But it's so expensive. It's so fucking expensive. I really want to go to this deserted. I really want to go to that deserted. We can just go right here. I was talking about that into triple, but I really just want to give this a shot. Oh, no, that's going to get affected by that tower. I don't want to do that. I want to do a map that, like, is already affected by a couple things. We also have this tower over here. Fuck, we have a lot of stuff to go to. Here we go. Here we go. All right, boys. Let's give it a try. Here we go. All right, boys. Here we go. Archmage. Let's see what happens. All right. So far, I'm going to be honest, it's feeling about the same. There's some moments where it shines, and there's other moments where I'm like, eh. Because ultimately what this build is doing is it's trading so much just raw flat damage Whereas my build, what it was doing was just having insane cast speed and just launching out spells at a ridiculous fucking rate. I don't think I'm casting my arc as much as I should be. I think that's a mistake I'm making right now. Yeah. I definitely should be casting the manual arc more often. Okay, so here's the boss, right? So we're going to swap this off, and we're going to go for this, okay? All right, here's boss damage. We're going to see what we can do.
Darkness descends, and with it your end.
Yeah, it actually doesn't do... It's not doing better. Maybe I just need to actually hold the arc. I think I need to hold the arc down better. It's weird that, like, okay, I don't need to do arc. And you need infusions to stay on Mana Tempest before CoC trigger a Conduit. I think what I need to do is I actually just need to... I had the infusions, and then from there what I need to do is I actually just need to, like, hold the trigger down with the arcs. Yeah, I think that was the mistake I made. I'm not gonna give up on it. I'm not gonna say, oh nope, this isn't working. We're gonna run it a couple times and see if we can get it to go. There is a variant that I'm like wanting to play that someone was talking about that I don't know. Yeah. See, I'm not a fan of manual arc. I like doing manual arc right at the start just to get the shock damage off and to get the burst of doing what it's doing. I really like the idea of the lightning conduit, but I like... Because I'm going to have to do that play that we're doing right now. That's what we're going to do regardless. So I need to figure out that like this cast on crit conduit, I need to learn how to play that. I need to learn how to play that appropriately. Because that's what I'm going to do, like, regardless. So we're going to have to figure out how to do it right. This is annoying. Can I get everything? There we go. Got everything.
The past will not stay dead.
Like, hard maps, you need a high DPS, like 60% of the crazy mod, 20 or 30k arc isn't enough. True. But the question is like, I guess when you're killing, I don't know, it has to depend on how quickly you're killing stuff. You're right. Because if you're not killing stuff and getting your mana back, it isn't enough, right? You're correct. You need higher DPS to do that. But Archmage is also more than doubling the cost of the spells. So the question is Archmage giving you double DPS, right? That's the question. That's the question we have to ask ourselves, Amok, is Archmage giving us double DPS? Is it literally doubling our damage? I don't think it is. Because if we look at Archmage, it says that you're getting 4% extra lightning damage for each 100 maximum mana you have. So if we have 2,300, this would be 23 times 4, which is close. It's close. You would need 2,500 mana in order for it to do that, in order to double your damage. But at the same time, it's also costing you 6.1% of your maximum mana pool. Right? So if you have 2,500 mana, it does actually double your damage. It does. It's very close, but then it also is giving you your mana. So now you have to talk about damage per mana. So it's like it's doubling your damage, but it's also more than doubling the cost of the spells. And so if it's more than doubling the cost of the spells, but it's doubling your damage, what about doubling your damage, but then also keeping the cost of the spells lower? And that would be what using the extra projectiles with Scion's Temper on the arcs would be doing. Because now it's like the arcs are going out and they are consuming the infusions not manually, but they are going out at such a rate to where it actually equals out the Archmage. The only time Archmage actually out DPS, like when we were doing this last season, Archmage was never able to out DPS cast on critical until you got to a point where you were able to run Archmage and cast on critical. Cast on critical always did better than Archmage simply because of the fact that it was 3% damage per lightning. Now, if you can get this up to like 3,500 mana, then maybe. Like once you get to 3,000, 3,500 mana, I actually have a feeling that Archmage is going to out DPS cast on critical. But until then, I think cast on critical is actually just better. But I'm going to play with it more. This is how I'm feeling so far after the first map, but I want to play with it more. I want to get a better read of how it's feeling.
You did well in that excursion.
Before I like just make a decision off the very first like run. You know what I'm saying? Because like you put a lot of effort in this and you're saying it runs very well, right? Like you did a lot of work and I don't want to just like run it once and be like, nah, it's shit. Because that's just not how it works. You got to run it like 5 times and be like, all right, this is, I can kind of get a feeling for this, right? Like I ain't gonna disrespect it like that. Now, one of the things that I am noticing so far is that the build is literally just slower. It has a slower cast time on shit. That's one of the things I am noticing so far. But I want to use my manual arc cast a little bit more. And I think that's why this build kind of works without the triple Orb of Storms, because you're not casting your Orb of Storms as often as I am. Yeah. I don't know, man. I'm almost level 93. I'd rather not die. That sucked. I was almost level 93. Yeah, it happens. I'm not blaming you. It's not your build's fault. That's just, it just happens. And like, this is the cool thing about Path of Exile, right? There are multiple ways to play a class, and sometimes it's just preference. Right now, for me, I'm still on the side of cast on critical. Yeah, so the way that this build works is that you're actually... Okay, the Orb of Storms thing that I'm running right now is useless. It's too many spells to cast. Okay, so this is the way that he's running it. This is the way that like this build is working. I'm already figuring it out, right? So the way that his build works is that he's using Archmage, and by doing that, he's actually swapping and using these, and then when he lands, he might be casting maybe 1 Orb of Storms, but really most of his spells are coming out from the arcs. The arcs are the things that are doing everything. So I'm gonna do this differently and just cast, like, I'm just gonna cast more arcs, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It really feels like you need to cast more arcs with this build. I don't know much about crafting either, dude. I'm pretty bad at crafting. Can we do one map together? Well, I mean, like, I'm not doubting, like, how it plays. it seems like the way that it's playing, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, it seems like the way that this build plays is that you're only placing maybe one arc or one orb, and when you're going into your Tempest, you're really spamming your arcs. You do your bam, you get fully empowered, you land, you place one orb, and then you just go ape shit with your arcs because you're only consuming one at a time. Like, you're only consuming one arc at a time. And so because of that, you can just keep plowing out the... I don't spam arc, to be honest. I just press arc. I just press once an arc. So then what am I missing? What's the rotation here? Yeah. Yeah. You also made the claim that like you have 600 DPS and like 200k DPS with your arc, but my arc is at 61k, and I doubt that 1 to all spell levels or even 2 is going to increase it by that much. Lightning Warp, Mana Tempest, then just 1 arc. Yeah. All right. I mean, yeah. So you're basing your build more into the actual mana, into the lightning warp. Archmage. All right. You go ahead and charge. Go ahead and take it. I'll follow you. See what you got. See the play style here. Okay. All right. So let's go back. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we got I got 2 maps here. I got a Riverside and I got a Mine Shaft. Let's see, do I have another Riverside? I got a Rupture. I want to see how it compares. I have 300 ping. I can't move well. Got you, because you're on an EU server. I got you. I got you. All right, so here's another Riverside. So this isn't... It's not terrible. The only problem I'm seeing with it is that it's just got really... It's got a rather slow output damage. That's all. I think the considered casting here is fine. I think the considered casting here is kind of meh. I'd much rather run something like Unleash, where it just goes and just blap, fucking kills everything, especially with Scion's Temper. Huh. Alright. I want to see the boss damage. So, let's go ahead and go to Willow. And I want to see the boss damage on your mapping setup. This one has increased monster life, so let's go do it. No problem. All right. We'll go ahead and clear it together, but when we get to the boss, I want to see the damage. I want to see what you're doing. So I'll go left. All right, here's Boss Boy. All right. Show me the boss damage. Show me what you got. Oh, and turn off your enlightenment. Turn off that. Turn off your shrine. All right. So he does that. Okay, does that. Okay, stop. Do we both have to die here? Ping. I feel it. Alright, let me go ahead and swap to my cast on critical real quick. Ow. Alright. Because he can't do anything. Yeah, I feel it. I mean, the boss is dead, right? So, like, we're good. I should be able to revive you now? Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do one more map. I'm gonna go ahead and do my variant of the build, and then we'll see what happens in terms of DPS, and like, we'll just see what happens. Oh, there's still an expedition here. Where's the expedition? I want to see choir builds for sure. Choir builds just aren't as good as they used to be because the triggered bolt doesn't actually count as a triggered spell anymore. Which is like super bad. So there's another point that I actually want to put in my build that I think would actually make quite a big difference. I know it doesn't sound like it would make a difference, but I think it would. Especially when doing the bosses.
Us all.
It's not bad.
Your strength belongs to me now.
Come on now.
There we go, found it. Cold damage. Let's see if I can get like that, I guess.
The path will not stay buried forever.
Yeah, it's just not nearly as good at clearing out. Okay. So good stuff, but I want to try something different. Okay, what was the name of the one that had the projectiles?
Can I help?
Stains Girt. How much does this cost? 36. Good lord. I can get 2 for 1. So 50% chance for spells to fire 2 additional projectiles, which just sounds wild. Or I could do the one that's actually definitely more powerful than that, and do the one that I don't know if I have the money for it. Where is it? This one. Oh god. Jesus, it's so expensive. Okay. So this would be the arc build instead of the lightning conduit build. Lightning conduit is a weird one. Lightning conduit is just so weird. %32% and 6 points. Yeah. That's another thing, but it's yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because you can get, yeah, you can get a lot. And making arc just cast that much, like just double casting that often is actually kind of wild. But I just don't think we have the ability to get there. Be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I would need 8 points. I don't want to lose more spell damage than I already have. I do like the cast speed. The cast speed is good. Got the erraticism. I got the magnitude. Increased maximum mana is very important because that's going to scale with arcane intensity, which is giving me damage. The point that okay, so here's the thing about the arcane intensity, right?
How can I help?
But then it also does other things too that are really, really good against the boss. I'm surprised you're not in that section. Some big damage is there. Echoing Frost, Echoing Thunder is right there. Yeah. I know. That section is very, very strong, but there's just other things that are stronger. So I could pull out of this and just not have the crit and not have the spell damage, and I get 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And this would legitimately be like just actually stronger. Or you go 1, 2, 3, and then I could get 8 plus. So I get 20% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles, which I don't think is stronger. I think just getting the raw spell damage from Echoing Thunder would actually just be like the goated play. Critical Overload is so good. I'm getting 25% critical hit chance and 15% spell damage for 3 points. That is so wild. But then 8% cast speed, if you've dealt a crit recently, is really good too. These two. I can take off these, so I can get 1, 2, 3, 4 off. 30%. In 5 nodes, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nah, yeah, it is. It is just insane amounts of just raw damage output. It is actually fucking wild how strong that section is. I would need more points down. I don't know where I get those more points because I could get 4 here. I get 4. And I could get 7. The problem is that I'm losing my 26% crits. Let me look at my Orb of Storms here. Orb of Storms has 81%, which I don't really want to give up. I'm kind of happy with that. I really don't want to give that up. I like this. I like not giving up my mana pool. I would have to give up this, the raw mana.
Shipment sent. Hail.
I would have to give up the raw mana.
What is it?
A step closer to legend.
Because here's the thing. How much mana am I losing here? So I'm getting 150 mana, which is bypassing 2 breakpoints. So I'm getting 6% spell damage, which is cool, but then I'm getting enough mana for like 1 more arc. Or I could use that to literally just go apeshit. I don't think this is it. I don't think grabbing this stuff is the play. I still think grabbing this stuff is the play. The increased mana regeneration, this stuff, I think this stuff is good. I don't think this is the play. I don't think this is the play. So now I have 7 points. With 7 points, and I was going to I really want Dynamism, dude. Dude, Dynamism is fucking insane. But it only works with triggered spells. Whereas I could go this way and just start getting raw spell damage. Like, I'm already just 1 point and I'm already getting insane amounts of raw spell damage. This has got to be it, right? Like, this is just, and then we come here and then we move up this way. Yeah. Am I not using Heart of the Well? Hold on. What does Dynamism do? Dynamism gives you 40% increased damage if you triggered a skill recently. It's a unique jewel. Oh, interesting. Heart of the Well, huh? Give me a second. Let's go take a look at it. What am I looking for with Heart of the Well? Oh, I see what you're saying. You can get some really cool stuff with it. Obviously, people are going to go crazy. We'll just skip down here. I just want to see what this can do. Kill, mana efficiency, mana regen, and 3% take into damage. Yeah, I mean, okay, so mana efficiency is good. Let's do this. If I were to do a jewel, let's just go jewel. And then let's go down here to the actual stat filter and go mana efficiency. %16 increased mana cost efficiency is so fucking wild. And we can get cooldown recovery rate, and we can get critical hit chance. Okay, hold up. So we can get 15% on the mana efficiency, and then we can get critical hit chance as well. What the fuck is this? You can even get skill. You can even get increased skill speed. Look at this thing. Look at this. 7% increased skill speed, 7% increased critical, and 16% mana cost efficiency. Use it with. You don't want Rakiata's Flow. Rakiata's Flow is a support gem. It gets put into your actual. It's not a jewel. It's a support gem. Run the Val and pray to God, bro. Yeah, right, dude. Look at this. Look at this. This is a divine orb. Hold up, dude. What the fuck is this? 12% increased critical hit chance, 5% increase to your skill speed, and 15% mana cost efficiency for one fucking divine orb? Excuse me? Yo, bro. We gotta buy this for div orb, right? These are mainly for damage. It's why it's cheap. Yeah. People are looking for all damage rolls. Is there a, like, spell damage? Does that exist? No, that doesn't even exist. That was another thing I was looking at was the lightning rod, but lightning rod has changed. It's not as good as it used to be. Where is it? Lightning rod. So be lucky. Lucky things are rolled twice, and the better result is used. Yeah, lightning rod would definitely be the way that you want, but suffering isolation is insane. It's insanity. Whereas arcane intensity is just going to give us 60%. It's giving us 63% spell damage right now. That is insane for just like one node to give us that kind of power. So I was running this, which is the triggered spells deal more damage, and I have the mana cost efficiency. That's what I was doing. But I don't think the triggered spells doing more damage is the smart move. I think actually just increasing everything's damage, everything's raw damage is better. This is just such an insane, like, raw elemental damage is so strong. And then what we can do with the raw elemental damage, we'll do this. I think the cast speed is, like, unnecessary. Having raw spell damage is just the better way to go right now. Orb of Storms is doing crazy DPS right now. But then I also have the gain damage is lightning, which I don't think is the right play. So now what we need to do is we need to choose whether or not the best rolls you can get on are probably extra lightning damage, cold, cast speed, crit chance on that jewel. I think mana efficiency is definitely one of the ones I would go for. What else do you think about inhibitor on arc? Oh no, I don't like inhibitor. Inhibitor on arc is not good. This build at I'm struggling with this build at level 18. Yeah, it's because you're fucking level 18. What the? No, it's just what? You're in Act 1. Maybe Act 2. You're probably Act 2. You ain't gonna have this power at level 18. What in the world?
What is it? Have you found more of what we seek? So it is.
I really like that. I think mana efficiency is the thing. Like, I don't like people just don't understand how powerful mana efficiency is. I really don't think people are contemplating just how strong mana efficiency is in this build, especially when it comes to cast on triggers. I really don't think people are like grasping their head around how powerful mana cost efficiency is when it comes to cast on trigger builds. Like 7, okay. So the other one's sold, I guess? This damage bonus does nothing for me. So is there a double crit? Is there a critical hit chance for spells? No, there's not. You only have mana issues on the single target, and if you're putting more raw damage message, I don't think you'll need the 14% efficiency. Okay, but here's the thing. Like, you have to understand that mana cost efficiency is exponential, Everlasting. Like, you have to understand that. Okay, what do I mean by that? Okay, so mana cost efficiency is additive. It's not a diminishing returns value, right? It doesn't work like an inverse multiplier. So it's not like cooldown reduction. So, like, this is called a reverse multiplier. I'm sure you know about this, right? The reverse multiplier rule when it comes to CDR. This usually comes to in Diablo. This is known as like the CDR thing. So the way it works is, let's say that you have like a couple sources, right? Let's say you have 10%, 10%. Oh my God, I hate this. Numbers, 2 decimals, use separators. Do that. Okay. So let's say like you have 10, 10, like 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, whatever, right? Like let's just say that you have like 6 sources of like 10%, right? The idea here is that, do you have 60%? No, you don't. What you actually have is equals 1 minus 1 minus, and then 0.10, and then you throw this to the 6th power because you have that many. And you actually have 46%, right? But you can keep going with this. And the thing is that what you'll realize is that if you keep adding 10%, I could go to the 99th. It's still not going to get there. It's close to 100, but it isn't there, right? It's 99.99, right? And I could, you know what? I could keep going. I could throw this to the fucking 1,000th, like 10,000th power. And what you'll see is that it actually never gets to it. I have to keep going like over in the extents, but it's never going to reach 100% ever, right? So that's the idea, is that it will never reach that. The thing is that with mana cost efficiency, it's not doing that. So let's say that you have a spell that's worth 100, right? And you have a mana pool of 1,000. Okay? I know that's weird. Just bear with me. I actually will just go numbers. Hold on. This numbers. Decimal places, use that. Okay. There we go. Let's say that we have this with 1,000, right? And we have 100, okay? Now, let's say we gave ourselves mana cost efficiency, and let's say we gave ourselves 20%, okay? 20% mana cost efficiency. That means that this spell is now going to cost 80, right? So we were able to cast it 10 times here. Let's go ahead and do this, right? We were able to cast it 10 times here. How many times can we cast it here? It's just going to be this divided by this, right? Now we can cast it 12.5 times. Let's go ahead and give ourselves another 20%. Now, if the math is right, because it's additive, right, the difference between this and this was I got 2.5 more spells. So the next time I add another 20%, I should only get 2.5 more time spells, right? Check this out. Wait, what? Whoa, what? Oh, let's keep going. Let's keep going with that. So now let's go to 40 and then 20. And now let's keep doing this math. Do you see how we're consistently getting exponentially more and more spell casts for more and more additive value of the mana cost efficiency? This is why mana cost efficiency is so fucking broken. It is so fucking broken. People do not understand how insane mana cost efficiency is when it comes to cast on trigger builds, especially when you're against a boss. Because if you can just infinitely cycle your cast on triggers, this is why blood mages are so insanely powerful. With blood mages, they don't have to worry about it. They, like, resource is not a problem to them. So they go for raw spell damage because they can just literally leech back the amount of the cost every single cast. And so they can just go for raw spell damage and it works. Sorcs can't do that. We can't go for raw spell damage because if we do that, we're just gonna go super quick. So the question here is, should I go for 20% mana cost efficiency, which could legitimately go from me having 25 attacks to 50 attacks, which is now I legitimately have doubled my damage, or do I go for 15% spell damage when I already have 200% in my build? If I already have 200% spell damage and I go for 15%, I'm going from 200 to 215%. This is like a 7% DPS increase. Or I could go for 20% mana cost efficiency, and now I have legitimately doubled the amount of spells that I can cast on that cast on crit rotation against a boss. Do we understand now why mana cost efficiency is legitimately the most broken stat for Sorcs? You have to get it. It is so insane how broken of a stat mana cost efficiency is. You have to get it, guys. You have to get it. So that's why when I'm looking at this jewel, I'm going mana cost efficiency is by far my biggest DPS increase. I know that was a lot of math, but like, I hope that made sense. No. The cooldown rate is nice, but now it's just getting more and more expensive. Hold on. Stun build up. You can roll it on focus too. Yeah. Keep going. Like, you really want the mana cost efficiency. Just go ham with it, dude. This seems pretty good. The crit with this and this, even though it's corrupted, that seems pretty good, man. That ain't bad. All right, let's go Let's go at least like 6 on the critical hit chance. And then let's go lucky. There's 2. And they're both about the same. Except that one is this. This is just an insane, I don't know. Level 30 arc with Archmage, and it costs 402, so that's not too bad. No, it ain't. But, like, understand that, like, that's how much it costs if you were to have... So check this out, right? Like, if you had the amount of mana cost efficiency that you had, let's say that you had 60% mana cost efficiency, right? And it was costing you 402, okay? That's how much it was costing you. Then you decided that you were going to have 80%. What would this equal? If you were going from here to here. So we need to know, like, what the original cost of it was, right? So it being reduced by 60%, which is it literally being multiplied by 0.4. So 0.4x equals this. So really it's just this divided by 0.4. That's the actual cost of the arc, okay? So now what happens if I give it 80% efficiency? It would be this times 0.2. Oh, look at that. If you give yourself 20% more mana cost efficiency, holy shit, it actually drops by half. You can now cast twice as many arcs. Isn't that wild? Trust me, mana cost efficiency is broken. It's so broken. It's absolutely a stat you want to stack. Yeah. Yeah, there's chance for the lightning damage to be lucky too, which is really, really, really good, guys. That's like really, really good for it to like roll the higher damage stat, especially when lightning has such a like huge range roll. This is not a bad amulet, man. I'm gonna lose quite a bit of my energy shield, but getting the mana cost efficiency and getting this is like wild. And yes, it only applies against bosses, you're correct, but like it's still something that you're gonna need. I don't know if I want to drop this. Man, how much do I really want to go for this? Because right now I have conservative casting, which is 8 and something. Let me see here. So I have 36% right here. And then I have 40, 36, 51%. I have 67% mana cost efficiency right now. So if I go from 67% and I decide I want to add, I'm going to go to 83%. And let's say that this is taking the cost of my, I want it to be arc. But we'll just do lightning conduit because it's going to give me like the same math. 453. The other question is, does mana cost... I don't think mana cost efficiency actually modifies... Actually, no, wait. Mana cost efficiency isn't that strong. I don't think mana cost efficiency actually modifies this. If I'm correct, it doesn't. Wait. I actually tested this. I actually wanted to know. I don't think it actually does. I think that's how they balanced it. If we go here and we go to this, it should have like a cast cost. It does not. Oh, it used to. So that's how they balanced it. That's how they balanced it. So mana cost efficiency used to do this. It used to modify the damage or the cost of the spell, and they made it so that now it doesn't. Well, that actually throws a wrench into everything. To literally everything. This makes this diamond kind of useless, actually. Because it doesn't do anything for us when it comes to the triggered arcs. or the triggered conduit, which means that raw amount of maximum mana is kind of the way to go. Very interesting. I don't line it up views on Frostbound and why Electrocute on Elements of Storm. Electrocute is just like an extra one just to like it literally just makes it so that like it stuns them in place. It doesn't happen very often, but it's the only thing I have to like put there. Don't worry about it. Frostbomb we're giving up. We're giving up Frostbomb. We're not gonna run Frostbomb anymore. We were running it, we're not gonna run it anymore. So crafting skills. I don't have a level 19 persistent gem. Because I'd like to do that. I'm using Kitikos and no crit, yeah. That'll work. Okay, let's go ahead.
Yes?
I don't know if this is worth it. Unless I wanted to legitimately, because firing 2 additional projectiles would actually give me a lot of damage. And man, that sounds so good. 25%. That's a 50% chance to cast an additional projectile, which means it's a 100% damage increase on the arcs. The arcs do deal quite a bit of damage. Being able to just have them like blah 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 over and over and over and over and over again sounds really really good, especially with like Scion's Temper and shit, and Unleash. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. I want to try this. I want to try this version. We're gonna do it. Okay, and then the other thing is, I have the cast on critical. I don't want to do the lightning arc or the lightning conduit. I want to try something different. I'm gonna stick with the arc. I don't want Lightning Mastery, because Lightning Mastery it actually makes it more expensive, as you see if I put that here. It now increases the cost. So we don't want that. We want Deliberation. Wherever that is. So I'm going to take Deliberation, put it there. That's fine. I don't know. That's not good. We definitely want it to do that. We don't want it to get the energy back, because then it's gonna go out of control in terms of how expensive it is. Scion's Temper. That's what we wanted in it. Where's my temper? Is it in my actual arc? Yeah, there you are. The Scion's Talent Banner is in my actual arc. I don't cast my this one enough. Put this here. Go into my Unleash. Here. I actually do like the Considered Casting over the Shock. That's what I was running before. I think it's actually better to run Considered Casting here. Just getting that one blat and it just hits as hard as possible. We definitely want a Deliberation here in this arc. So let's go ahead and do that. Considered Casting, Pinpoint Critical. Shock Source can come from any spell. Why staff over wand? Oh my god, this fucking question, bro. I get asked it like 30 fucking times a day. Holy shit. It's because I have to run it with Sigil of Power. That's right. I'm running Sigil of Power with the Widow Hail. You do want a wand and a focus in the late game, but it's so expensive. It's crazy, crazy expensive. Now, what else do I want with the arc? I was running something. Let me look at my my planner here. What was I running? Let's see here. What was I running in my arc? Inevitable critical. Yeah, definitely. Definitely inevitable critical. Absolutely. I love this. I love this in my manual arc. Big fan of this. What this does is it actually gets the crit rate. Check this out. You wait long enough, bam. Your crit with the arc is now 100%. And it just deals mega damage with the unleash. You already got the heart jewel? No. I'm not going to go for the heart jewel because it actually doesn't modify anything for the cast on critical. I do like unleash with the lightning warp though. That was super good. I do like the efficiency with it. I like the efficiency on orb storms. That was working really well. All like the amount of lightning remnants it makes doing that. Because now I have all these lightning remnants and I can use them to my advantage. It's going to be so good with the ball lightning, or with this. Because now you don't need to manually cast arc. Like the only time you manually cast arc is when you see an elite and you're like, oh, that guy needs to die. Other than that, like you don't need to do it. You just run your orb storms, which is just like way more powerful. It's just like way, way, way better. And then when we went up against bosses, I think I was a fan of running the lightning conduit with it. Because the arcs, the triggered arcs were shocking the target, and then the lightning conduits would come down and consume it, and so it was doing really, really good damage. And so I did actually really like the conduit in mixture. So we can put that there, but this is a support gem. And so what I'll do is instead of running the frost bomb, the frost bomb did get good exposure, but what we're gonna do instead, cast on. Snap. Snap's a good one too. And it creates the infusion. So it consumes the shock and then creates the infusion, which is kind of wild. So I need another cast on. Just a cheapo cast on. Like that. Like that. And that's it. And all we do is that when we go against the boss, bam, that's it. I need another spell here. And so what we'll do is we'll put the Greater Jewel on it. And then what we'll do is we'll put an arc on it. Like that. And that's the boss swap. Just like that. That's what we do. I think this version of the build is gonna go kind of wild, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like I think this is gonna be I think this is gonna be one of the most entertaining builds you guys have seen. I think it's gonna be really, really good. I think you guys are gonna love it. The amount of arc projectiles that are gonna go out is going to be kind of entertaining, not gonna lie. Do that. That's fine. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. All right, guys. And then we'll go ahead and take these. Put those there. So this is my breach and that. Okay, cool. Good. All right. And then we'll look at my Orb of Storms DPS. So my Orb of Storms DPS is now like way lower than it was, right? It was like 58,000. It was very, very high. But I don't think that's gonna matter. Because the idea is that we are actually just generating so many instances of the damage that I just don't think it's really gonna matter. That's not good. I just don't like Ignited Ground. I want to go see. I want to see what it is when I like push it. Chill Ground is bad. Ignited Ground is bad. Ignited Ground is bad. Please stop, game. Temporal Change is bad. And Feeble is fine, I guess. Yeah, that's good. We can do that one. Okay. All right, let's try this out. Let's see what happens here, boys. Arcane Intensity is for the amulet. And for here, I guess we could do... I guess we could do Convalescence there. That's pretty good. All right, here we go. Okay, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not about raw damage, bro. Oh, man. Granted, I have, like, the super giga overpowered thing. But, like, yeah. Is this modified by the, Okay, it's not. Good. Dude, like, what is going on? Alright, I want to turn this off because I want to see what the actual damage is without it. You see what I'm saying? You guys remember what the expeditions felt like? Check this out. This is why I really like this build for expeditions. I'm about to show you why. Let's go ahead and go like right there. All right, check it out. Do you see why I like this build? You didn't even see anything. Like they just dropped. They're just gone. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, hold on. Lightning conduit, there. Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do, right? So here. 1, 2, 3. Yo, okay, like, alright, guys, look, alright? Look. I didn't mean to, okay? I didn't mean to do that. Alright, I just do things, okay? Look, okay? I'm like, look. That wasn't my intent. Oh my god. Okay. Oh man. Where's the Will Smith meme, dude? That's hot. That's hot right there. Ah, come on. I should be able to fire stuff up there. Looks like the YouTube is kind of quite far behind my actual response time. Because I'm like actually responding to you guys live. This is why I was saying, like, cast on critical just always out DPS's Archmage until you're able to get to, like, 3,000 mana. Once you get to 3,000, it's like, alright, maybe. But, like, till then, nah, dude. Cast on critical is just too fucking good. And this is a Val Factory, by the way, guys. Like, one of the worst maps in the game. Is it possible to do this build without the gloves? Yes and no. Like, yes, you can, but it ain't gonna be like this. It's possible to run anything, honestly. Dude, I'm having way too much fun. Like, what? The boss damage was wild, right? Like, we all agree that boss damage was pretty insane, right? I want to use that. I want to use one that's just, like, stupid. Honestly, the Ignited Ground is worst. I'm going to use this one. Yeah. Yeah, the gloves are everything.
He'll choose.
Oh, there's the Sire Shards. Wow, these are all bad.
Keep an open
Well,
mind.
that. The Malagara's. Malagara's Virtuosity.
Yes.
All right. Ignited Ground again? Oh, God. I want to get one that has, like, life. Let's see. Monster life. There we go. Okay. All right, that's workable. That's still workable. Do one more. And we can do that. All right, cool. All right. So. Remember the DPS that, like, the other guy had, right? Just remember that. hell is going on? What? Why am I not able to, like, actually go to my, There we go. Goodbye?
Not yet.
Are you not entertained?
I need more time.
Remember, this is with all of the monsters having 54% more life. Okay, here's boss. Let's see what we can do. I want this actually over there. Alright, so before we go to boss, let's go ahead and get our infusions. One, two, three. That was without cursing him, by the way. That was without cursing him. No curse. Cursing him, I would have done quadruple damage. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. Like... No, not even close. Not even close. Have we hit peak? We're at like 20% of our power. Spellcasters are just all about scaling, bro. They just don't scale until later in the game. But when they do some damage. All right. So let's see what we can do here. Go and grab all of that, I guess. I don't know. I want to check everything. Make sure I'm not missing any like remnant mark or other remnant markers. Let's see. So we got a blue one there and stuff there and some bunch of elites and stuff over there. Expeditions by monsters. I think I need them missing. Or like right there. Yeah. Okay. Check this out. All right, guys.
A violent method, but an effective one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yikes. How expensive is it to run this build? I'd say like 60 divs. And we leveled up. Look at that. So the question being is I can actually save 2 points. So I can save a point. So I can save this and go 1 here. And then go 1 here. And so 1, 2. So that gives me 3. 1. That gives me 2. 1, 2. 3, 4. That's where we want to get. The other one I could do is go up here and grab these triggered spells to deal even more damage with the mana cost efficiency, which would be really, really sick. I need quite a few points to do that, though. I'd have to refund this. I think that actually might be worth it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4. Yeah, I could grab both. So the triggered spells deal increased damage, which is big because my triggered spells are the things that are dealing damage, which is super good. And I'm going to be able to get 60% spell damage here. So right here, I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 50%, 80% elemental damage, period. Which is good. Here, I get 60% on that one. And then I get 100% to the spell damage, and then I get another of this. Oh my god, the triggered spells are going to hit so effing hard. Oh my god, the triggered spells are going to hit so hard. That's what we have to do. No. We refund passives.
Realm of power.
Check it out. We do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we do. That's it, buddy. Ooh. Oh, that's big damage. That's big damage. The triggered spells are going to be hitting so hard, bro. These triggered arcs and these lightning conduits are going to be slapping. So 15k. Total damage, average damage is 27k. That's because we have the considered casting, the deliberation, the inevitable critical, because of the average damage use. If I take this off, it lowers it by quite a bit. Like 22k. So if I take the inevitable critical off and the this off, so we're at 16k for this like standard arc. And then we go into the cast on critical ones, and they're doing 15k. That's amazing. It's amazing.
Go on.
Like, I just want to know what I can do here. I don't think any of them have monster life now. That's what is. Man, monster life and reduced critical and reduced damage from criticals. Alright, I'm gonna try it. So check it out. What's your arc current level? Not high. That's the answer to that question. I can get so much higher. I can do so much more damage. Okay, so here's the thing, right? So if you look here, 54% more monster life, and then also monsters take 31% reduced damage from criticals. So it's 50. It's 1.3 plus 1.2. So equals 1.51 times 1.31. Okay, so everything is twice as tough, basically. I have to hit everything twice as hard as I would do on a usual map. And we'll see what you can do. Yikes, dude. What elite, man. Yikes. Remember, everything is twice as hard as it should be. Okay, we're at boss. Lightning Conduit. Okay, we have our points. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and waste some of this. I'm going to dodge. All right, boys, here we go. Yep. Much better DPS. So let's go ahead and make our little things. Oh my god, what did I do? What? Oh, so that's another DPS technique, huh? I could use Lightning Warp as another DPS technique. Holy shit. It's wild. I love it. I love it. It's so fun. Having all the extra projectiles with the arcs and the unleash and everything just literally covers the entire screen in arcs and everything dies. So fun. It's so fun. All right, we actually got to start working our way this way. Because we got to go here. No, we don't want to go there. We want to do that. We got to do like 2 dead maps to do this one. And then we need to do another 2 dead maps to do this one. Yeah, we're going to do 2 dead maps to get this one, 2 dead maps to get this one. We're going to buff everything up in this area as well. We can't really get there. That's okay. But we're going to work on all of these maps right here because we got a triple map. So we're going to try to buff everything as best we can. I don't really want to go like all the way on the outside to do this. That's just a waste of time. I'm only like killing 2 maps. It's not that big of a deal. The other thing I could do is in order to save these 2 maps, because those will be buffed as well, because these maps right here are about to like giga juiced. So I want to try to hit them from the outside, but there's really no way to do that without wasting so much time, and I don't want to waste that much time. So we're just gonna go for it.
Speed. You did well.
I'm not into that whole go 50 miles out of my way. I'm using Living Lightning on Orb. It's kind of funny. I bet you it is. All right, let me turn on some music because I want to. All right, let's do this. I knew it. Is this because of the staff? No. If I was using a wand, instead of a staff, it would be worth like 90 divs.
Die forgotten. Their power was no match for mine.
Joke City, dude. I am not a fan of this map, dude. Nom nom.
Garukan favors me.
Do. Nah, I grabbed Wildstorm, and I anoint Arcane Intensity.
Victory is mine.
Yeah, you can. You absolutely can, and I'm thinking about doing that. Like, you're absolutely not wrong in that assessment, and I am actually thinking about doing that. But then what that allows me to do is I can still keep Wildstorm, and I might be able to run for Lightning Rod. Very expensive anoint, but that would probably be the best. Right now, I'm running the one that allows me to do it around Mind Over Matter. And it's okay, but... Is Lightning Rod good for crit builds? Yeah. Because essentially what happens is it calculates the base damage first, and you have to understand that like lightning builds have a huge range of damage. Like, look at this. Look at the range of damage that it has, right? So it rerolls it twice and takes the higher one. And that's actually just like I think someone calculated it out. It's like a 50% to 60% DPS increase. It's insane. It's a massive, massive increase in damage. So is Conduit better or not? Yes, Conduit is better for bossing. Burn.
Go on. Who sent you?
Um,
Then.
sure. Enfeeble and temporal chains? Yeah, that's fine. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I like Sinking Spire. Sinking Spire is one of my faves. The density is super sick. Okay, well, we're about to do a boss, so I'll show you. Oh, there was a, I'll take that. Thank you. Oh, another one. Thanks. Aw, and a covetous shrine. Thanks. Oh, what the shit? What? Yeah, I guess that's a thing.
Go on.
That was wild. Yeah. Exactly. On the passive skill tree, there are red and green paths. What do they mean? Watch my most recent video that talks about weapon swapping. On the YouTube. Watch the most recent video that I put out about weapon swapping. That will answer your question right there, buddy. It's like a 10-minute video, but I promise you it is very powerful to understand what it means to weapon swap and weapon set skill points. It'll literally double your damage. It's very, very important that you know about that. So go take the 10 minutes and go educate yourself, and I promise you it will be worth your time.
Didn't break a sweat.
Who do you think helps with that? You think I don't know Ruse? We are very good friends. He and I are Necro guys for Diablo 4. He also has, like, his gear is worth, like, 5 or 6 mirrors right now. Because his team was one of the few that did the whole banner bot thing. And so they were able to, like, chunk out a shitload of crap. So just understand the footage that you're seeing is from a build that has, like, 4 mirrors worth of gear. Yo, what is... Yikes. Oh, I got an abyssal depths. Do I do it? Do I do it? Yeah, we do it. This build, if it had mirror tiers worth of gear, would have a much higher ceiling. It's not a bad build, it's just not complete. You did good work. There's just pieces of it that it could be improved upon. The same with this build, though. Many things that can be improved upon this build as well. It's over here. What do I mean by that? Okay, no. So, all right, check it out, guys. You guys ready for this? You got everybody here ready to see the most disgusting thing you've ever seen in your life? All right, check it out. So they were streaming this, so it's okay for me to show. But I'm going to show you something. Okay?
Todd.
All right. All right, check it out. Do you see how this is ruse? So this is the part. The other guy that's in this is K. He's one of my like super good. K is the one he's the banner bot, right? So K is like literally one of my absolute best friends. Like he is like my BFF. And then I know Ruse, Sanctum, and Ace. I know all of them from Mobalytics. I actually had a chance to join Mobalytics. I turned it down for other reasons, but like it is what it is. But like I know like all these guys personally. Like I know them. So this is them doing a run, and this is what happens. So there's a pair of gloves that says that when something is killed, it counts as it being dropped by you. And when everybody deals damage to this thing, it actually calculates everybody's rarity onto that one person. And so what happens is you can stack like 1,000% rarity on the drop and from that one person, and then you can run a super cranked juice map. So this is a like triple or quadruple cranked map with a really good breach on top of the fact that it was actually affected by the Waystone Omen to affect the amount of rare monsters that were spawning. And this is what happens when you actually are able to have a full group, and this is why Ruse and other players like them are able to have their like 4 mirrors worth of gear on their build. All right, here we go.
Todd. I mean, just alt use this freaking greater orb of transfuse.
Just a minute, give us another tab. We are not.
You use those ones, eh?
Oh my god, bro.
What the fuck is going on?
Shit.
I'm shooting at something. I don't know what it is, but I'm shooting.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ, wait for me, wait for me,
Is your 5 Gemini bow down there? You guys
I'm not there, I'm not there.
Oh my
I didn't
god.
even know we went in.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm lagging.
I'm trying to get in there. Oh, I think I killed myself.
Dude, what is going
He
on
died
here?
digital, I'll
What?
fucking find you IRL.
Dude, we need to
Holy
remove everything below.
Remove the loot so I don't see it and
Yeah, press Z.
Oh, whoa, plus 10 FPS? Hell yeah.
I'm just throwing fucking arcs off screen, bro, just hoping they're hitting. Imagine playing Leap right now, holy fuck, could not be me.
Bro, if you play Leap, you would insta-die.
Oh,
you jump in and you're dead.
Oh, divvy?
Zinger?
That's a divvy?
Yeah, just do it, whatever.
That one's a mirror.
Nah, it was a div.
I can tell by the zinc.
There's a mirror,
This is gonna be the intro.
Yeah, dude, you...
Yeah,
you
hell
have to
yeah,
fuck
dude.
us, like, don't press Z, don't press Z.
Yeah, we have to do it, we have
Alright,
to.
hold on, I gotta do
Just
it.
run through with your thing on, run through with your thing on and clip it.
Come nose, come nose. Oh, there's nothing here.
What do
Where
you
is
mean there's
it?
nothing here? You see all this?
Yeah. Wait, are we gonna loot? Are we gonna loot or what?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
loot.
let's loot.
Yeah, let's go
One
up,
of the
down.
breaches is still up.
Yeah, finish the bridge after we loot.
Yeah.
You have to backtrack so fucking much shit.
Wait, it's not even showing me loot here. It's bugged.
So do we understand? Do we understand why people in this game can have like mirrors worth of gear by day 7? I mean, granted, you do need to split it 6 ways, but if you take it 6 ways and you split it, it's still like 5 times more than you could get if you were playing solo. And that's why people just like have that. And when you have that much, here's the thing, when you have that much capital, when you have like all of those exalteds, all those chaos orbs, all of that stuff, what you can do is you can actually send that to a person. We call them hideout warriors or crafters, right? Their entire specialty, like their whole job, their whole entire job is literally just to craft like mirror tier gear. That's their whole job. And they're very, very good at it. They know exactly how to craft gear. And so what happens is you farm all of these exalteds, these chaos, these omens, all of this stuff, and you just send it all to that one person. That one person then goes, hey, what's the meta right now? What's the demand for items? Oh, it's the bows. The people, everyone wants to play Deadeye. Okay. And so what they do is they create bows and they craft them. And what happens is you'll craft a mirror tier level bow. And then when you have that mirror tier level bow, what will happen is they'll say, hey, we're selling it for a mirror, but then there's like an actual div cost orb to it. So what happens is like the person gives you the mirror, and then on top of that, they'll give you a cost that'll be like 300 divines. And so you mirror the gear, and they give you 300 divines, and then you give that item back to them. And so you've copied that item, and that's essentially how you like farm mirrors or farm the divines. And because they're as good as they are by it, by the time it's like a week into the season, they legitimately have like 10 plus mirrors, and they have thousands upon thousands of divine orbs within a week of the season starting. That's how good they are at crafting gear and selling it. And then with that gear that they've crafted and sold and that currency they have, they then use that to then buy gear that's like 90% as efficient as like the most GFG gear, which is worth like 1/10 the price of like the mirror tier worth gear. They give it to those guys. Those guys then go and farm more currency, and then they just build on top of it. And now those guys have mirror tier level gear. And that's how it works. That's the strategy behind that. And that's how they're able to have the gear that they do. So if you're ever curious about like how like the top 0.0001% of players play this game and why the market is controlled by that amount, there's like 100 players in this game and they control 90% of the market. That's why, right there. Now you know. It's always good to know. So for me, I've already searched this place. Wait a minute. What's going on? Hold on. These are stairs up. Oh, it's down here. Okay. I don't think Fugbun does the party abuse. I don't think he does that. I think he actually is. He's just very good at crafting, and he knows how to like control the market. He's very knowledgeable of the game. He knows what's the meta and what people are looking for, and he just like uses that to his advantage. I think that's more realistic of what Fugbun does. Yeah. So what happens is Fugbun is just like a very talented player. He's very smart. He's a very talented guy. And what happens is he makes a build, and because every build that he makes is literally like meta defining because he knows what's going to be the strongest, he plays the meta build. And then what happens is because he's so good at the game, he's able to actually like tell people what the good gear is. He tells people what the good gear is, and what he does is he makes himself or controls pieces of gear that would be meta. So he buys it before it's valuable. So he buys it for like 10 exalteds or whatever. And then he crafts, he makes like this gear. Then he makes the video. The video drops saying how good the gear is. And then he goes back to the market and he resells that gear for like 100 times the cost because everybody wants it now because the demand is so high. And then with that, he then buys the next set of gear, the next upgrade that he has that he would have to the gear, upgrades it, buys like 10 of them, re-releases a video, says, hey, this is really good stuff. Everybody is like, yep, that's the good stuff. And then he resells it. And that's essentially how he abuses the market. That's not like, that's not dirty. That's not like scummy. That's just smart. That's just straight up like he's so good that he's just able to control the market by telling people what's valuable. That's just smart gameplay. He's just that good of a player. You know? You got to respect it. He's literally just that talented. What's the current setup right now? The current setup is that we are... Ooh. Some over there. There's a nice little thing to do. The current setup that we are doing right now is we are doing... Okay, so what we did that's different from yesterday, really, is that we're abusing Scion's Temper with these new things that give us the 50% chance to fire 2 additional projectiles that also scales with the Unleash on our main arc. And dude, we are firing so many arcs. It is so ridiculous how many arcs we are firing because it actually functions like this wild shards. It functions on casting to support its skill. So when it fires the additional, it actually like works with Scion's Temper and it works with Unleash, and it just like it goes out of control, bro. It's like it's insane how many arcs are actually going out and just clearing the screen. And then when we go against a boss, all we do is literally take this lightning conduit. Oh, sorry, not there. We just take it and put it right there. That's it. That's the change. That's the entire change. All we do is when we go against a boss, we just take lightning conduit and we just put it over that. And now what happens is like when the arcs come out, it shocks the target. And then because it's shocking the target, the lightning conduit consumes the shocks. You see what's happening? So like between the orbs and the arcs, it's shocking the target. The lightning conduit is consuming the shocks, which then allows the arcs to come back out, reshock the target, which allows the conduits to reconsume the shocks, and it just does super insane boss damage. It's actually so hilarious how much damage it does. So that's kind of like what we're trying to do. All right, so from here, what do we want? We're gonna want... Where's the one that like gives them the bosses? Yeah, the additional modifier. That one. And then what else do we want? I do like breaches. They are selling well, but expeditions are actually selling the best when it comes to the runic splinters. But then you have to actually go do the expedition itself. I think I think I need the expedition because I need to get that one fully upgraded. But I still need expedition stuff. What we need to do is this. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry. Do this. On our maps. Okay. Okay. That's all of them, and then we need to come here. Have you guys been watching the new season of Rick and Morty? It's kind of hit and miss. Some of those episodes, I'm just like, they could have done a lot better. And then there was, I think I'm on like episode 5 or episode 6. The one I just finished with the one with the Easter Bunny dude, and I was like, that's a Rick and Morty episode, dude. The Easter Bunny episode with Rick and Morty got me cracking up, dude. I was like, that's the Rick and Morty I know and love right there, dude. That made me laugh so hard. I loved it. How about this insane mega system storm nuclear build? What's the next move on this build? Yeah, I just checked. It doesn't consume shock anymore. Oh my goodness God. It doesn't consume shock anymore? I thought it did. I'm still wanting to do that though because I want to control how much mana there is. I still want the arc and I still want the lightning conduit there because I want to control how fast the arc and the conduit are coming out. It's coming out too fast and draining my mana too hard before I'm able to reshock and reapply some of the lightning remnants and stuff like that. So I'm actually going to keep that where it is. It has been working for me the best with arc and the conduit at the same time. Let's go quantity. Quantity of items found in your map is not very common. I like that one. We'll go raid, rare monsters. 15, 12, 13, 16, 18. That's a good one. I like the 18. Okay, let's go ahead and drop this. Nice. Okay, now from here, what we can do is I can actually go to the outside here and go this way because I don't think, yeah, so this one isn't going to affect these two. But it could be affected by these two. So I'm going for, I want all 3 of these to be affected is essentially what I'm going for. I want all of these maps to be affected by all 3. Triple Triple hit. Okay, let's see here. Waystones. Let's go. Crafting. Okay. And I actually want to like just soup these up, dude. And just run them. Chilled ground is really rough, but I think I can run all of these now. At this point, I feel like I'm powerful enough to legitimately run any of them. Even with, like, the stupid crap on it. Like, even with the ignited ground, I feel like I'm strong enough to run these. Sir, please post updated tree and new skill gens. I'd be so grateful. They are kind of posted. I will update it when I can. Actually, I think I can update it right now. Let's see. This is the CoC2. This should be CoC2. Hold on. Let me make sure. Yeah, this is CoC2. All right, so let's go ahead and import. This one. Let's take a look. Yep. This is it. This is the one. Cool. So this is the updated one. I'll update the profile. There you go. Okay, and that's in the actual like YouTube link. There you go. All right, let's go ahead and get some music on. I'm gonna have to go here in like an hour, so let's just do some mapping, shall we? Yeah, I was able to farm 14 div orbs yesterday. Felt really good. I wasn't able to find any GG gear, but I got 14 divs worth of. I got 14 divs yesterday in like 3 hours, so it felt really good. Fuck. Okay. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. There we go. We're okay. It's one of those bosses that's like immune for whatever reason. Alright, that was the fourth. What do I have? This? Okay, cool. Ooh. It's got a little adjustments to it. Like the projectiles. Jesus. All right, guys. So this is the adjustment you make. You put it right here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and grab. We got our conduits. We're good to go. 1, 2, 3. Goodbye. Oh.
Yes. Have you found more of what we seek? Let us hope. Vests now lies dormant.
I did things. I did things with the build, my dude. I can try Zesh. Ooh, I got a forked spear. I wonder if that still sells well. A tangle sphere thing? I wonder if it still sells for like a div. Oh, nice.
A violent method, but an effective one.
Shit. Fucking damn it. You see that little, there's nothing I can do about that. Like, that's just RNG, dude. There's absolutely nothing I could have done about that. Those bosses, they can sometimes have, yeah, I dropped last one. Those bosses can sometimes have a, what do you call it? They have like a little whirlpool around them, and it just makes them completely immune, and there's nothing you can do about it. So they just get to do their damage, and you just get to sit there like a good boy and take it. Like that. There's the whirlpool. Did I increase my energy shield if I go with focus or go for some maximum mana or lightning damage? Mana. Yes, it shows you with a single charm and iron runes on your staff. Yes, that's correct. Well, if it shows iron runes on my staff, then no. It should be updated, but if it's not, I'll do it again before I end the stream. It's these ones. It's the Thane's Girt. We're running Thane's Girt now. Let's do this. It's not mobilitics. It should be max roll. No, you cannot. Agree. Still old items on UCC on it. Ah, sucks. All right, I'll update it here in a second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let's go natural. This one. Oh wait, it actually might be the old one. Hold on. Nope, that's the correct one. No, it's like I'm looking at it right now, guys. The one in the description of this video, like I'm looking at it. It's got Thanes, it's got the correct tree. Like, yeah, it's correct. It's this one right here, and I'm making sure that's right on the description of this video. Yeah, it's the description of this video, not the description of the old video, of this video, of this YouTube stream. I just looked at it. It's correct. The runes are still spell damage. I don't know what to say. I just opened up the page, dude. I just opened it up. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just copied and pasted the link I have in my Discord, or not my Discord, in the description of this YouTube video and this YouTube stream, and it opened the right one, so I don't know what to say. Alright, what's Kurgle Siege? Eh. Okay, cool. All proximal tangibility. mean, you gotta admit, I'm pretty good at being able to keep the breach open for a while. That's pretty good. Do you still manually cast Arc a lot? No, I do not. I got it. I'm gonna keep following you too. I'm gonna go level up. Okay, take it easy, man. Will do. Thank you very much for all the support. I'll do another chill around tomorrow. Ah, that's... Get out of here. Elemental weakness and shield the ground. Gross. Oh, come on, I can get over that. There we go. Rakiata is like not necessary for this because we run curses. Rakiata is really good for attack damage builds though because they can't run curses. But we kind of get the same effect because we as casters have curses. You tried Conduit on the cast on critical? Yep, I did. I did. So it's gonna... I bet you it's up here. Love it when I win. This looks all good. Bam. Darn. Oh, there's a boss here. Good. Alright, so here's the boss. You guys are curious about boss damage, so let's go ahead and do it. Okay, got all that. The lightning conduit is actually just consuming every single time. It's insane. Damage wasn't too impressive there, but I don't know. Is there like a... I don't think there's anything here that like... Yeah, that's weird. Oh, you know what it was? I didn't shock my target first. That was what it was. The initial burst didn't go off. fucked that up. I mean, still killed the boss quickly, but wasn't as impressive as it's been. Yeah, I didn't have shock magnitude on the boss. That's all. Because I didn't cast my manual arc. Because I'm a dum-dum. Nope. No zing. Do you eventually want to go for the +1 skill level? Yes, I do. +1 skill level is better. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty rare, man. Okay, so what do we want to do now? We want to do a breach. We don't need to do we want to do irradiated? We should. We should do an irradiated because more monster level means more XP. So we'll do... And bosses give really good XP too. So we'll do a boss one. We'll do a boss one that gives XP. We'll do a breach one. And we'll do an irradiated. Yeah. Ugh. Ew. I'm gonna have to craft that one. Hopefully it hits. I can actually sell that.
Have an order? I'll do what I can to sell it for you. There. Okay. Okay. That's really good. That's actually insane. So we'll do that one, and then we'll do an irradiated. Rare monsters. It's pretty good. Do that one.
reach for monsters. That's really good. It's 14, that's 14. Reaching about 6% increased monster density, 11%, 14%. I'm trying to, what's this one? What do we got? Would I like Rakiata's flow? No. No. Man, the question I get about that, everyone's on Rakiata's flow, man. Everyone's talking about Rakiata's flow. You know why everyone's talking about Rakiata's flow? It's because they don't play spellcasters. Rakiata's flow is only good for those who don't play spellcasters because they don't have curses. Curses actually do more work than Rakiata's flow, which is insane, but it does. It's kind of wild to think about, honestly. But it's very good for those who are not spellcasters. All right, so now all of these have been modified by everything. This one's been modified by everything. But I don't have access to it somehow. Interesting. We'll do this with like a one that's really bad. Ignited ground, temporal chains. Probably some pearl chains. Course. How do I? All right, there we go. Absolutely not. You could. I don't think it's necessary, but you could do it, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was some serious density. I knew it. Is the game gonna crash? I gotta stop. I gotta pause it. I think one of the best changes they made is that if monsters can't spawn in certain places, then you going in one direction, it'll still spawn a lot. Cool. Lightning infusion duration instead of charges, so I don't have lightning warp every second. I like lightning warp. I enjoy it. Let's see here. Increased rarity, 150, 9%. Where's the increased number of rares? Breaches, mock mass is about this. There should be a increased amount of rare monsters here. Huh. Oh, whatever. We do have a lot. Oh, and they're all dead. Oh, I love the monster density. I love it. Oh, so good. that sucks. Like all that juice, and I can't take it. I can take all this juice though. Oh yeah. Okay. Now I just gotta kill the last boss. See ya.
Yes. Who sent you? Collect more otherworldly remnants.
Do you need the cold res in your helm room? I do. I'm at 77%. I'm right at the resistance cap for everything. Feels bad. Trust me, I know the ways to improve the build. I just need better gear. I mean, lightning. That's okay. All this is the juice.
A violent but unexpected.
Yeah, unfortunate. Wow, I really actually already complete the map. Yikes. Come on. Ugh. The game actually froze right here. Holy. I really want to put Frostbomb back. I feel like Frostbomb would give me so much damage. A crazy place for me to disconnect though. Lost a super juiced map waystone to dodge. Started sprinting when I didn't want to. Yeah. Oh god, that happens all the time, man. You only need 30 extra spirit, right? Like 40 to run Archmage and CSU? Yeah. Could be worth it using the life recovery from Flask also applies to energy shield belt. Yes. You could run that, yes. Absolutely an option. You only need 30 spirit, correct? And how much exactly is your lightning resistance now? Let me check. A second. I gotta kill this boss. I gotta like be right on top of it. Oh. Okay. Do that. Do that. I'm gonna do a couple here. Okay, we're good. There we go. Man, it is just so unfortunate that like every skill is being used. Because I really want to use Frostbomb, but I can't. Unless I want to put the lightning conduit into my inventory.
Yes. Hello.
I feel like the damage would be way higher with that. We put lightning conduit like right here, and then we just do this. And that's the only swap we do. Take that out, and then we put in Frostbomb. I like Frostbomb is too good, man. So let's see. We need long fuse. My exact lightning resist is 75. The place I would get my extra spirit would be right here in my amulet. My amulet is where I would get my extra spirit. Magnified area, potent exposure. And what else? Cooldown recovery? Probably. It's just like, it's so good, dude. It's so good. The extra exposure. Do you know of any... What's your favorite rune quality catalyst? Do you know of Ignite? Do you know of anyone with good Ignite Stormweaver builds? Nah, Fire's bad. Like, Ignite... I think it's just like Chaos is better. Like, the Chaos versions of builds are better. That'd be an interesting place to do it. How can I put arc gem into critical gem? Pretty easy. You take arc and you put it there. I need, the chest piece isn't the piece that's really holding me back right now. Honestly, it's the weapon. I need a better wand, dude. Like, I need a wand and a focus. That's what I need. You want me to get better survivability? I need a wand and a focus. That's what I need. Like, my movement's going to be a little bit slower with the staff, but instead of using the Widow Hail, it's going to be a little bit slower, but it's also not going to be a heck of a lot more damage. I don't think you need Sigil of Power for mapping. I think you do plenty of damage. Yeah. But you may not need it. Hey.
Didn't break a sweat.
I need every div orb to save for a wand, bro. Like that is absolutely the needed thing I need right now, is a wand. I don't think you understand just how badly I need a wand right now. A wand and a focus. They'll give me such an insane DPS increase, man. I really don't think people are aware of just like how much more damage I will do with that. It would give me +3 to all spell skills, dude. It's like, it's just, yikes. Hey, baby. You about ready to head out?
I need more time.
We're just, okay, we're just going shopping for the... Okay. Okay. Do that. Okay. I'll do it. Yeah. I'll take a look at the chest piece. If they're that good, I'll grab them. Alright, so let's see what the damage difference is when you have exposure, shall we? Yeah. Honestly, though, I think it's like that. And you do your little thing, and then from there, when you have the wands, you go like that, and you actually just go ape with the lightning warp. I think that's actually going to be the most. Because those lightning warps deal so much damage. Feels good, though. Dang, I have 147 splinters. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at some of these. Alright, let's take a look here. I think it's qualityed. Yeah, so 3 divines for an extra, what is that, 100? Yeah, that's an extra 100 energy shield. Or I could get a focus that gives me an extra 200 energy shield with the same stats. And, or not the same stats, but like gives me an extra 200 energy shield instead of an extra 100 for the same cost. I'm telling you, it's all about a wand. Yeah. It's okay.
Who sent you? Fine, fine.
Good news for you.
Serious lag going on now.
Let us hope. Rest now. Find more breach
Okay,
landing.
let's see here. Oh, dang. And
Oh, it's you.
all right. So I got a bunch of stuff that can sell.
What's new?
So let's go. I want exalted orbs for my breach splinters.
I'll post it right away.
Cool. I do have a bunch of omens here. I could probably get rid of 2 of these.
All right, your order is registered.
Thank you. Can get rid of 1 of these. Petition the splinters. I can get rid of 20.
All right, your order is registered.
Okay. Anything else? Ugh. My ashes. Dang, that's a lot. Let's go ahead and get rid of, I don't know, 7 of them.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Always control left click. It switches the places and sees the prices as if you were buying. You would get a good chunk more. Yeah, but I have to wait longer. I don't want to wait. Let's see what's popular. This Omen of Light. How much are these? Whoa, what? Damn. Okay. I don't craft, so fuck yeah. In terms of divines, is this worth? Nom?
Oh, it's you.
What do I have? 390? So 363. 350? Ah, need 414. Okay, I'll go for 5.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
17. The item is popular, it doesn't. But I usually sell item before I log off, and most of them do sell in seconds, but I do understand the convenience. Yeah, I get you.
Yes?
Okay, anything else? That'll probably sell pretty quick. Yeah, that sold very quick. That's another divine.
Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Cool. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to look for the wand. I really need a better wand. I just don't know if, like, it's going to exist at, like, what I want. So... I think these can get it to like 50. That can be 20. We'll see. Yeah. That's a good one.
That's a very good one. For 20 divine orbs. This is the best one. This one's nuts. 30 divines. This is definitely the one I would go for. It's 30 divine orbs. It's just so far away, dude. These things are just so fucking expensive. These stupid fucking wands. Oh well. 12. Missing 12 divines, but then I have to buy a focus. So let's go see how much the focus is. We need mana. Let's see. Yep. Crit and mana, all spells. Man, these are so cheap. There we go. That's one I would want. Yeah, see, that's what I would want right there. That's exactly the one I would want. I would need 12 plus 6, so I need 18 divine orbs total. See, this one doesn't even have anything in it, and it's that strong. It is a beautiful... It's a beautiful focus. I have 19 div on me, I think, right now. I'll log in now. Okay. 612. I need 18. All right. It'll take me a while to get that. Probably about 2 or 3 days. And I'm not playing tomorrow because I have to put my dog down. So... That is what it is, man. It's unfortunate, man. She's a 6-year-old Belgian Malinois, dude. One of the police dogs. And she was like... She was hiking with me. She was full sprinting. She was doing everything. Like, full-fledged, dude. Like... 2 months ago. And then she developed a limp. And we thought it was an injury. And it just really never really healed. And we were like, what's going on? Like, it's not healing. It must be like a rupture or something. So we took her in to get x-rayed, expecting that they were going to have to replace a CCL, something like that. And then they gave me a call 2 hours later, and she has osteosarcoma. And it's a very aggressive, malignant form of cancer, and it'll take her within 3 months. So I have to put my 6-year-old Belgian Malinois down tomorrow. Really unfortunate. I'm going to miss the girl. I love her very much. Yeah. Good. I'm getting pet stuff and I'll be off in 5 minutes. So what's between 2:30 and 3, baby? Why did I say between 2 times? You come you it's funny. Close to 2.
A lot of reasons I'm just looking at the okay? Can you just try to minimize it a little?
Okay. Oh, that should work. 36. Okay, let's see if I can get it. So I need the wand first. Actually, I'll just go buy this one right now.
All the best.
And then after I get these, we can't test them, boys. I have to actually go take care of stuff. The last thing for my pups, so. Cast. Critical chip demands for spells. Mana. Oh, did it sell? It was for 30, so I gotta find the one that's for 30. Wow. Did someone jack it from me? That ain't gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. Wow. Wow, someone actually got it? No way. No way. Hold on. There's no way. I refuse to believe this. It was for 30 flat. Wow. Wow. Hmm. Wow, someone snagged it. Alright, I'll have to look again tomorrow. Or, sorry, not tomorrow, another time. Someone snagged it. Use in-person trade plus instance. Stuff moves fast now. I can spend. So you want me to use the actual site? No results found? Really? Hmm. This fire damage is just bad, and the spell damage is bad. That's why I don't want it. Yep. Man, that sucks. Yeah, someone snagged it. Yeah, one of the they snagged it, man. I can go for 40, and let's go like 180. This is the only one that exists. The only two that exists. The damage as cold is bad. We don't want it. We don't want extra damage as anything. We want like pure spell damage. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, someone snagged the one I wanted. This is okay. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. Yep, I got a good focus, but we're gonna have to wait on the... Oh, you're offline. Okay, well, I'll remember to give you your 18 div orbs back. I gotta get going, so I'll take it easy, guys.